Alright, we're back with more Final Fantasy II. I was having a blast with this game in the first episode. Probably going to stop having a blast with it as soon as we get back to the actual intended content for this section of the game. I'm at Mysidia way earlier than I'm supposed to be. Got a bunch of new spells and upgrades. I'm going to grind around outside to try to get some more money to pick up the remaining things. And then once we get back on the main story quest, it's all going to be trivial. So we'll see how long we can last till we get there here. Hey, cure level 8. I really need to get Maria's hit points up. It's a pretty significant problem right now. Don't even need Toad. Minwu's spirit increased. The worst result. I should explore the rest of this area. There might be other cool things here. I thought I had map access. Hold on. These are bad because they can petrify me. Yeah, that's not good. Basically, I have to spend all the gold I'm getting gold needling them to remove petrify. And they're resistant to lightning. For some reason, my select button doesn't seem to want to work. Let me see if I can fix that really quick. Hold on. I'm gonna soft reset, but input, configure, select, start. Okay, I got it to work. I don't know when it reset, but... Oh, they're more different Final Fantasy. There we go. Now I can see the map. Okay. I'm gonna try to look around and see what else I can find in this area. I'm having a lot of fun with it so far because it has a weird progression system that's kind of infamous. This is the one where you gain experience through doing actions instead of a fixed amount of XP per battle. Like, each individual spell has levels, and they level up as you use them in combat. Your HP goes up when you take damage, your MP goes up when you cast spells. Kind of like Elder Scrolls style leveling. Just protect the folks that are alive. So it's been fun to try to work within the confines of that to do content earlier than I'm supposed to. And then an area now that probably don't have to come to until much, much later in the game. Oh, the red ones are weak against lightning. That's good. See how much single target Blizzard does. Hey, Johan, how you doing? Oh, thanks for the host, Leviathan. How are you playing today? Let's try toting some of them here. Fair enough. Roger, roger. I wonder if I can eventually overcome the Flawn's magic defense. I should have cast this on the other one. I think they're immune to Toad, or close to it. I had a fight with them last episode where I cast it a ton of times. But at least it's leveling up Toad, so it's worth it to spam it on them, I guess. Might pick up Holy, see how expensive it is. Throw it on Minwu, even though he's not a permanent character. 20k. Alright. Maybe don't throw it on Minwood then. Because you mostly want it for the elements. This thunder is just fine for generic magic damage. You can just hit him a bunch of times. I should do a couple of hits, just regular physical hits here. Maria's MP and magic increased. Could have been a little more exciting, but that's okay. Can roll with that. I don't want his sooner to level up. Strictly bad for me. Oops. Probably stop in an inn. Oh, is fire going to be good later, potentially? Do we ever learn for sure if barrier affects physical special attacks? I was trying to figure that out earlier. I think Holy's the only one I really want to save for. I picked up Life and Asuna for everyone. Protect shell. Expected in costs from future casts are high enough that it's worth it purely based on the gold basis to forget and relearn it to reset the level. It's a good question. I think I still need one knight's armor. Okay. Pick up the ice shield. Hey, Chocobo, how you doing? And I don't think there are any weapons I wanted because I'm doing unarmed and swords, and they don't have any swords here. I guess it's not too late to swap off of those. Did I get the ice bow yet? No, we'll do that next. Okay. Ice bow and then holy, and then we'll try to progress somewhere else. Make sure I have enough money to be able to rest. That's something I wasn't thinking about before. Are black flans weak against fire or something? The red ones are weak against lightning, which is why they all died so fast last time. Oh man, it's around 0 Celsius. It's pretty cold. Oh, holy shit, level 4 fire one-shot them. Okay, I see why you said that, Aki. Because their weakness is really significant, it turns out. After this, I'll have them all level up their stats a teensy bit. There's no scan spell in this game, right? to go around to physical attacks after this and see if they can get some bubbles. After you fought them? Okay. I'll take a look at that here in a second. Killed them faster than I was expecting. Gladiator, Hornets. Does it not show elemental weakness? Oh, here we go. Weakness lightning. Weakness fire. Actually, fire seems like it's pretty standard. Bombs are weak against fire? It's unexpected, okay. I feel like they took some steps to make spells that are usually binary, like Warp or Teleport, have some kind of utility with level ups. So Asuna seems to be one of the only holdout spells, where it's like it's always going to land when you cast it on a party member, right? This could be really bad. There's a lot of enemies. We'll see how it goes. Don't know if the vampire girls count as being undead or not, so we'll find out. Probably about to get wrecked, though. That's with Knight's armor on everybody. Holy shit, protect miss. I didn't realize that was possible. Okay, Thunder's not super great. I don't think any of these are going to land. Almost certain to game over here. I got one. Maybe if I can heal before they attack me a bunch of times. The pain of protect missing. It's too bad. And then Maria gets charmed. You tried. Well, why is her defense so much better than all of theirs? Womp womp. Let's make sure I'm topped off here. Keep using them for out-of-combat healing. Wonderful. Thunder was kind of bad on them, if I recall from last time. Please don't petrify. Damn it. Nope, that's not happening. Some weapon ups here. Can try to catch up Firion's fire magic. Oh, how you liking it so far? Big fan of Hollow Knight. So Guy's able to penetrate their defense when he crits. I feel like I ought to move Maria to the front line so that she's able to get hit. HP stamina, HP stamina. Oh, it's interesting, all the sprites flash. Too expensive MP-wise. Stay at the inn. Have enough now for the ice bow. I think you can still use a bow in the front row, right? It's just kind of missing the point. I don't need to get her health really high. I just don't want it to fall so far behind that she only ever gets one shot and doesn't have the ability to advance at all, you know? It's a pretty big upgrade. I played Hollow Knight over the stream hiatus, so I remember basically nothing about it, other than a couple boss fights here and there. Hey. Just potentially just cash money here. So it does seem that when you do AoE magic, it just gives you a flat debuff for the magic being AoE. It doesn't get divided among the number of targets. 2850 gil. Pretty good. Let's go ahead and move Maria to the front here. Just to try to get her some hit points XP. I remember Hornet now. Good oh fuck, not as good of a choice. I can't believe you've done this. That was exactly the thing I was worried about. She can't get any hit points XP when that happens. Hey, thanks Leon, appreciate that. Two damage self-destruct, okay. Oh, I think Maria's HP went up even though she died. Weird. So it seemed pretty certain that, at least from lots and lots of data from fighting the captains in that starting town. Oh, that could be really bad, we'll see. No, it wasn't that bad. So it seemed really likely that if they got one shot that it wouldn't give them hit point XP even if you resurrected them. Well, that's one way to lose. Just have the computer petrify your entire party. Okay. This is a dangerous area. Things can go really badly if I get the wrong random battle. Curious what's on the other side of this mountain range. I might start moving in that direction. I still have more stuff to explore here just because I'm still not able to handle every random battle. The one that has like 4 vampire girls is probably not going to be winnable by me for a while. This fight looks pretty dangerous. The cockatrice fight looks pretty dangerous. Yeah, the 2 lucky toad casts change the trajectory of the run. Because it made the golden armor, made it a lot more likely to be able to farm them. And not just the cast, but the fact that both of them dropped a significant armor upgrade. A lot of early game gating is, oh, I stepped off the path, all the enemies can kill me. Instantly. Going for those cure level ups. Nice crit from Guy. Not as nice of a crit from Minwoo. Everyone's trying their best, okay? Seems like this is a pretty decent way to farm hit points. At least for characters like Maria that struggle to not get one-shot. It's possible she gained hit points at the end of that battle just because you gain them after a certain number of turns. And it was just coincidental that she also got one shot in the same battle, because we had tons of data from many captain fights where people who got one shot never got HP XP, or never gained HP levels. However you want to put it. Oh, interesting. Minwoo started consistently doing damage in the middle of the battle, but then he didn't get an axe level up. I was going to say, do they get the effects of the level up before the battle ends? It does not appear to be the case. Alright, well, first things first, always group cast Asuna, I guess, in order to reduce the amount of XP it gets. Make sure everyone's topped off here. It's a really good theme. Should one-shot the red moose. Nice big hits. Oh, it was so close to... If it had hit her for like 3 fewer damage, that would have been awesome. Almost guaranteed Maria hit points, XP. Should have healed her. So misclick. Nice crits. Oh no, right. Well, I guess it's only 2 data points versus a lot of data points for the captains. I wonder if the captains are just hard-coded? That seems janky though. Like, why would they never let you gain hit point level ups? Maybe it matters if you get, like, completely wrecked versus getting hit close to your hit point total and dying. Please don't petrify any of us. I don't have an easy way to remove it. Nice. Shit. Not good. Probably already a reload here. How many... Oh, yeah. I didn't bring any with me. I didn't bring any golden needles with me because they were expensive. Okay, well, I'll have to buy a stack of those later so that a cockatrice fight isn't an instant game over. That's more like it. One round of physical attacks and I'll just cast fire on it again. Very good, that's what we want to see. Grab pizza early. Firion's fire level went up, HP and intelligence went up. Maria, HP went up, hooray! And Guy's unarmed went up, that's also worthy of celebration. Okay, so they both have level 6 cure. I'm trying to keep them all leveled up on cure. Out of combat healing. I'm really curious what's on the other side of this mountain range. If I can even get in there. It looked like I could on the map, but it may have been a situation where you can only get in with an airship or something. I really gotta start leveling up Guy's Protect spell for when we lose Minwu. So I don't remember very much from this game other than that the fourth party member is a rotating guest character, so you can't depend on them. Having a chance to miss is interesting too. Well, Maria's hit points have gone up by like 40% since the start of the episode. It's pretty good. Curious if Guy's able to do damage without critting it. Oh, he just crits, so I don't know. No, just so many other interesting things to level up with Guy. I feel like I'd basically just have to spam it. Maybe I can try to get in the habit of casting it once every battle. It sucks because Guy is such a useful character just for like ending these combats. That it's not like Firion where I can sit there and have him burn toad spells over and over because he sucks without it. Intentionally casting Cure inefficiently outside of combat because it doesn't cost extra time for me to cast it inefficiently. And, oh, I can't get in here. Cool. Getting out might be hard, though. There's not, like, a tent in this game. So I might have to really conserve resources on the way out. Well, can I just run immediately? Well, I can't abide being petrified because I don't have any gold needles. Alright, this is a doable fight. I feel like Flans are the only fight where I can dick around. Using Guy to cast Protect for a round, for example. Stamina is like a defense stat, right? To make her take less damage. It's a cave. Okay. Cave of Mysidia. Can I get to like one treasure chest? I'm gonna get fucking wrecked before I can. I have no ethers. I really should head back. Maybe I can stock up on some and bring them back with me to explore this place. I don't know, we might get another fun episode, for me anyway, before I have to get back on the dreaded main story quest and make the game trivially easy. Alright, let's try to make it back alive here. I have to go all the way around, right? Dude, this is super weird. My select button keeps not registering, but it seems to be a Visual Boy Advance problem. Good hit on Maria. That's probably enough for her to get some hit points XP. Or get a hit point level up. Be careful not to overspend Minwoo's MP here, because I need it to get out of here alive. Stick around for a turn. Just cast Protect. So does anyone know how damage reduction works in this game? Let me think of how to ask this question. I just can't do it, AoE? Weird, I wonder why not. Does it mean that there's a chance of failure or something? Maybe as soon as not as binary as I thought it was. Alright, so my question is damage reduction something that you're able to overcome through a combination of equipment and stats? Or are there thresholds where, regardless of what weapon you have, you're just going to do 0 damage unless if you crit to this enemy? Like, is defense calculated separately from damage reduction, or are they the same thing? I know accuracy is a thing as well, but I barely missed in this game so far. Uh-oh, that could be bad. Getting crit while sleeping doesn't wake you up. Got it. There's multiple attack rolls happening behind the scenes. That's weird. 6 gun. Miss means miss with all rolls, but increased accuracy still affects damage. Sure, so you're probably not going to actually see a physical attack miss very frequently, because once you're hitting, like, you get like 7 hits with Guy, the chance that every single one of them would miss is pretty low. I'm following you. Okay, hopefully I didn't overextend here and I can make it back to Mysidia. I don't think I can run from battles, so I have to get low cost battles on my way back there. Actually, I don't think I can waste Guy's MP on leveling Protect, so I need to be more conservative. Hit with 1 out of 8 rolls just looks like a really low damage roll. Nice hit on Maria there. Hopefully is enough for hit points level up here. Yeah, I should be able to make it back alive, but teensy bit nervous. I guess I can always use Minwoo to swap if I need to. Oh man, Maria better get a hit points level up now. She's been hit for more than her max health. Now let's leave Minwoo to out of combat heal here. Yay! She got a stamina and an HP increase. Beautiful. Feeling pretty good. Ow. Okay. Less okay. But I think she should still get a hit points level up, hopefully. I gotta pick her up to kill the red mooses. Let's do the cheap life spell, shall we? $12 whole damage. Don't waste cure. Hopefully that kills both of the black flans. No, not quite. Okay. Thunder might, though. They're not weak to it, but they do take some damage. Oh, it's close, but not quite. Alright, well I can probably kill them with a low-level fire cast here. May have been a mistake. Maybe probably should have cast Cure in case the flans go before Maria. Oh wow. Asuna didn't work. Maybe increasing the level of Asuna makes it more likely to land when you group cast it in combat. Alright, Maria HP and stamina both went up. She's close to doubled her hit points since the start of today's episode. That's very exciting. Gotta make it back to Mysidia. Stakes are high. They're really weak to fire. Level 2 fire from Maria hits that hard. I guess part of it is just that her intelligence is high from casting so many offensive spells at this point. Oh man, another HP up for Maria. Yeah, she's close to 200 HP now. I think I'll leave her in the front row until she starts to get close to catching up to the other characters. This is probably game over. If they cast Breaka, we're not getting out of this one alive. Oh, we survived. Hooray! Okay, as long as my cures get off, should be okay. I wonder if damage dealt to undead with cure spells is based on spirit or intelligence. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to kill them before I can res Maria here. Sucks. No, guy! Have one of your cure spells miss. Oh. Well, that's what I wanted to happen. Cool. It's based on spirit for sure. I wonder how Minwu's agility got so high. He seems to always go first. I didn't notice when we were fighting the captains anything specific there. Basuna is a Suna that recovers negative status effects that would recover normally at the end of combat. I think boss is supposed to mean this is worse than the usual implementation of this spell. Oh, nice magic defense, Maria. Good job. Very specific, I know, right? So there's two versions of a lot of status effects. There's poison, and there's poison that's not as bad that wears off after combat. Basuna will remove the less bad poison. I'm surprised they didn't just roll that into Asuna and make it so that only when it passed a certain threshold of level would it cure status effects out of combat, right? Man, as her hit points get higher and higher, it's seeming more and more likely that she'll continue to gain hit points. I think Aki was saying that some runs of this game, you get really far where everyone has like over 1,000 hit points and Maria still only has like 100. Perfect. Yeah, is it that he's more likely to gain agility XP because he's getting targeted more often, because he's surviving longer? You don't get more agility XP if you dodge, right? It's just whenever you get attacked, there's a chance that you'll go up in agility level. Good. Potential Maria level up there. I should have enough money to buy almost everything in the town from this little trip I just took. Do we think that you're more likely to gain a level up if you're targeted by a physical attack from a higher level enemy versus a lower level enemy? Firion's HP, Maria's int. Oh, no Maria HP up. That's unfortunate. Alright, we made it alive. That's very exciting. I wasn't sure it was going to happen. Probably buy a bunch of crap now, including a bunch of ethers for a trip back to check out that cave. There are some effects Basuna will heal that Esuna won't. Interesting. Is there a white magic spell that will remove Petrify? Or do you need gold needles for that? Oh god, when did this happen? Well, fuck. Firion hasn't had a shield equipped all episode. Oops. Okay. She needs both hands for the bow, right? Okay. Let's see if the Giant's gloves are worth it. I can't preview their stats, so I'll buy one and try to look at it here. Oh, Asuna does change what it can heal at higher levels. Oh, okay. So leveling it up matters. Right on. Giant's gloves is the same defense, but increases their defense. Enhanced agility seems nice, though. That affects what he's able to kill on my way out of here. Are there other thresholds like that? The game doesn't have any information on those thresholds in-game, right? I didn't fully explore this. Statue beams with a beatific smile. Doesn't care about Wild Rose or Mythril. I really like this keyword system. I wish they would have kept it. It's kind of a neat way to officially enshrine what another RPG would just treat as an invisible event flag. You learned a word. Oh, that lets me talk to these new NPCs and do this new thing, right? Well, in that case, I probably don't need gold needles if Asuna level 5 will cure it. I do need some ethers for the trip. Or I could just bring some cottages. I do want to pick up Holy, but it's going to start at level 1 and take a while to level up. Let's do 3 cottages and 10 ethers. Level 7 Asuna can revive someone at 1 HP. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna try to make it to the Mysidia Cave and see how far I can explore given these stats. I'll probably use a cottage when I get outside just to top everybody back off. Oh, brains. I didn't see these before. I don't know what they can do. Haha! I like that tents are hard to come by in this. Alright, guy hits like a truck. That's good to know. If you had trivial access to tents at the start of this game, like you do in a lot of Final Fantasies, that would make that a lot more difficult. Or a lot easier, I mean. But feeling like I can't stray too far from the base is kind of cool here. Oh no, this is bad. Are you guys immune to Toad? Those guys were around in Final Fantasy II? Yikes. Are they fully featured? Enemy rank affects leveling, weapon skills, and spells. It doesn't affect stat growth. Okay. Hooray! The Toad landed. Probably would save the day there. Firion's Toad level increased. Probably should have made an extra save back in Mysidia, but I'll do that here in a second. Thank you for not petrifying. Oops, big hit from Guy there. Okay, if it petrifies Minwu, I'm in trouble. I probably should have grabbed one gold needle, just in case that happens. Or how status effect resistance works in this game. And my level 1 save is about halfway there. So I can officially have the 99. There's a problem. I know, right, Walter? Landing a status effect on a Malboro should be an achievement. How do you like it? I wonder if guys' damage is up enough from the Giant's gloves to be able to hit through their defense without critting. I don't know, he crit, so I don't know. But his crit damage wasn't very high, so I assume not. Yeah, I feel like this would be the game to have your ridiculous ins and outs of how the slots system works in FF6 FAQ, right? I guess nobody cares enough to dig that far under the hood. I know, right? I've seen them for other games. It seems like this should be their shit, you know? Maybe Final Fantasy XVI has an unannounced FF2 style leveling system. Yoshi P is secretly in love with this game. We'll get to see them try that again. Blind, that's not good. Do I get the cool sunglasses at least? Not on the character, as a little status effect bubble over their head. I'll take it. That's less cool. No level ups. Unplayable trash. Oh, is teleport OP in the NES version? Yeah, it seems like you have to level it up a lot for the instant death effect. Same with Toad. I actually got here with most of my stats intact, so I'm gonna hold on to those cottages for now. Oh, it is OP in this version. At least it isn't OP. Interesting. Once you level it up enough. And welcome to the GeoCities Final Fantasy Shrine, where I've done 300 hours of analysis on the Final Fantasy V backend, but didn't upload it to Game FAQs. /Teeter. That's funny, Aki. I think Guy's doing damage out of crits now. What's up, guys? This your boy, obscure Final Fantasy disassembling. Alright, let's go. Hey, I see that, Max Knight. What you spending it on? Right on. Oh, I get a gold hairpin this early? How does it work in this one? Oh, it's just resistance to lightning. That's too bad. I was excited that it was going to have the MP reduction effect, but... maybe it's one of those things that has a secret effect? Oh no, that would have been perfect for Hypnospace Outlaw, or at least I didn't find it. It's one of those things that had to go on the whiteboard for that game. It's like, okay, 90s Angel Fire websites. Go. Alright, Fire level 6 has a new spell animation. It's pretty cool looking. Are these Flans higher level than the ones in the wilderness? Because they seem to be surviving slightly longer. .24 damage. Minwu strength increased. What a level. This is bad. Oh man. Toaded my second Malboro. Today is a good day. Dropped an ether. Do they have any cool drops? Uh-oh. Is this Malboro trap room? Go team! Ow. Come on, Luck, don't fail me now. Hey! Are they weak against Toad? That would be funny. Dude, I wonder... Such a lucky drop. Just both getting the Toad Tome on like the second captain kill and getting those early successful casts. Ah, crap, no drops. Or no level ups. Let's see, this should be knowable, right? Malboro, treasure, high ether, or high potion and ether. Now will this tell me all of the possible treasure, or only treasures that I've actually found from them by that point? Weak against lightning, resist fire and poison. Guess it might not list it there if they resist or are weak against the status effects. Flying Ray. Dude. Toad level 8 is great. Or I've just been really lucky for like the last 5 battles and it's landed every time. This is the first Final Fantasy spell where I've cast the Toad spell, or first Final Fantasy I've played where I've cast the Toad spell more than like once. Firion's HP, MP, Maria, HP, Stamina. Cool. Those are all good things. Whoops. Probably should be casting single target thunder. I don't know if the Malboros have bad breath in this. They just have added effect paralyze, I guess. Like a bomb that doesn't explode. It's possible they just haven't used it yet. It's a ghost. Very nice. Oh god, Firion's out of MP. Turns out level 8 Toad burns your MP pretty fast. I think it's unique to this room. I think this is a trap room. Ooh, gross. Double gross. Please don't kill both of them. Well, certainly didn't kill both of them. Alright, well my big damage dealer is down. Very nice. Uh-oh. That could be extremely bad. Alright, it wasn't that bad. Is Guy gonna survive? No! That's unfortunate. I think he's gonna miss out on XP. He probably would have gotten a hit points level up. Yeah. Womp womp. Maria got a HP, MP, and stamina upgrade, so that's cool. Let's just walk out without him. I like the Dragon Quest games where you just drag a casket behind you. No, I'm gonna use a cottage. Ether wouldn't recover enough MP, I don't think. Alright, let's see what else we can find in here. Mostly looking for the chest to see if they have cool stuff like the gold hairpin. Oh, I might be dead. Thank you, Ice Shield. I'm gonna try to group toad them and see what happens. The success chance goes down when it's AoE, maybe? Well, party was defeated. No, that's right. Black Garb. Enhances agility and it is an enormous defense boost. Holy crap. And net act. Brains. That could be extremely bad. Okay, it missed. I can't really afford to lose 356 MP. That must have to be at like level 16 to ever land. I've probably cast it like a dozen times with Minwu and never seen it work. Stop it! How much MP do they have? Intelligence, Protect went up, Spirit went up for Guy. That's a pretty good level overall. Much as I want to level up all of their cure levels out of combat, I need to conserve their MP. Minwu has so much. Alright, is that another trapdoor? Yeah, if it had landed on Minwu, potential game over. Look how ridiculous it is. Maria's HP is just catching up just by virtue of her being in the front row now. And that makes sense. She's getting hit more often, but that's such an interesting... I guess it's not a perverse incentive. It's risk reward. I guess it's a weird way to play, you can put it that way, that like, you know, you're putting her in the back row so she takes less damage, but then she becomes more and more glass cannon-y over time. I guess you'd have to get some kind of benefit to that, like, maybe she gets an attack that does, or any character could get an attack that does more damage the lower your max health is or something. Because you wouldn't want that. You would want to temporarily move her into the front so she can gain more max hit points, right? Thunder. That's true, Walter. Yeah, when she's in the back, everyone else is advancing that much more quickly. It's a good point. But you could have a super tanky character, it'd be the only front row and everyone's in the back, which could be cool. Shenanigans I'm pulling, they'll be fine. Mm-hmm. Sure, because they'll get hit by... I guess I haven't fought too many enemies that are consistently casting spells like that. Right. Well, I guess the biggest problem is just if she gets one shot, she doesn't gain hit points XP even if you resurrect her. Well, that's particularly punishing in that case. Trying to get some weapon level ups here, that's why I haven't bailed yet. I really want Guy to get strong enough where he can do damage on them without having to crit. But it might not be in the cards. Poison's got me to 200 turn clock. Firion sword level increase, he still has the starter sword. Real quick, I want to see... I should be able to know with certainty whether the bestiary shows you drops that you haven't obtained yet. Because the captain had a flame bow that I never got. That's so cool that they put custom drops on this enemy that you're not really supposed to fight, but you could fight through shenanigans. Oh, Hilda, I guess, drops Giant's Helms. I don't think I'm gonna go out of my way to farm that, but everyone kind of has crappy headgear at the moment. They all have, like, leather caps. Okay, so I think this is another bullshit room. Alright. Toad and Malboros. The dream. These guys resist lightning, which is kind of a pain in the ass. No, don't hit Minwoo! Oh, jeez! Oh, that's not good. Now, do they have a max MP, or can I get my MP back if I... Oh, fuck. Well... Well, Minwoo got an MP upgrade because of that, so... Arguably... Big yikes. Let's see... Please don't paralyze my main damage dealers. Oh. I think I'm about to game over. Oh, and Toad missed. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if there was something more to the room. I didn't mean to attack there, that was a mistake. Like maybe there would be like a secret door if I walked in or something. Alright, party-wide Toad, let's go! All you have to do is hit literally all of them. Come on, your success chance is divided because it's an AoE attack. Not even one success. Alright, I think if I can get off a protect spell, I might be able to make this last slightly longer. Hold on. See if that's enough for him to take 0 damage from their non-crit physical attacks. If I can pull this one off, it's going to be great, though. So I'm going to get a bunch of... I'll probably get an MP level up for Firion, which I need. Possibly get a Toad level up. Alright, the Black Garb on Guy is pretty useful. Every level of Protect is an extra quarter of his spirit towards defense. That's pretty crazy. I don't know, we might be able to make this happen. Alright, he got paralyzed and it wore off on the start of his turn. The dream. Alright, I do have to be careful because Minwu's almost out of MP now, so I have to leave enough to warp out of here and use another cottage at least. Oh, I missed. Lame. I'm okay to dump Firion's MP here because he really needs to increase his max, and that's the best way to do it. I can't believe this is happening. I thought we were completely fucked. Because I shouldn't speak too soon. Bad shit could still happen. No, not Maria! Thankfully they floss. Don't have that plaque buildup. I think I picked up any Phoenix Downs. No, I gotta pay the 1 for the life. I gotta conserve Minwu's MP here, unfortunately. If I can resurrect... I can't resurrect her cheaply now. This guy got paralyzed. Don't hit Maria! Leave her alone. That's acceptable. Okay, Maria should be out of one-shot range. And maybe is gonna get a hit points level up, which would be nice. Nice. The only Final Fantasy where Toad is a worthwhile spell. Firion's MP increased, intelligence increased, magic increased, Maria's HP went up. Most of the stuff that mattered happened. Okay. Let's definitely save. Fuck the trap rooms. No me gusta. I should probably pop out in cottage. Just gonna see if I could explore a little bit further to see what's down the road. Definitely did not deserve to survive that. I know, life is one... is there any reason to level up life, Aki? I guess you can tell me. It seems to just be all downside. So at least Asuna heals different things as it levels up. Life level 16 is AoE. Life level 16 is auto life. Nice crit from Guy. Firion shield up, Maria fire up. Maria fire up is fairly significant. Okay, I'm just gonna try to explore a teensy bit further and save enough MP with Minwu to warp out. Whoa, what? Out of our way. It's a trivial amount. I can't change who the front party member is. There's literally no way past the Doppelganger. This is the furthest afield of the main story that I'm allowed to go. That's fine. Yeah, I feel like if every level in life increased the HP restored by like 50 HP, maybe even 25 HP, that would be enough for leveling up to feel significant. Or maybe if they made it and changed the scaling with your spirit, like the way Protect apparently works, that would be fine. Firion's HP, Guy's evasion. Are there any more chests to pick up? That's the main thing I'm excited about in here. You may petrify anyone except Minwu. I mean, obviously I'd prefer you petrify no one, but I can't always get my way. Miss. Okay, so I won't miss out of combat. One more door I haven't checked out. At least, maybe this one was one of the ones I checked earlier. Let's see. Caught Maria's fire spell up pretty well. The trap room sets you in the middle of the room when you get warped in. Alright, I think we've done everything we can here. Cottage and limp back to Mysidia. Pick up Holy, and then go trounce the game for a while. Let me just check the map and see if there's anything else that might be cool that I could conceivably reach. I don't think I can cross the gray thing on the map. Also, there doesn't appear to be anything unique down there. Oh, fuck. Okay. Toad! Surprised Maria didn't get one shot there. She's She'll almost certainly get an HP level up if she survives this. Let's go ahead and protect Minwu here. I guess I could just take the opportunity to spam Holy in every battle. Bye, Maria. Fuck it, I'm gonna keep trying to totem. Oh shit! We did it! Maria doesn't get the HP level up. I didn't think that was actually gonna land. That was a terrible level. A character I don't care about got an HP level up and no drop. Although I guess I can look at the config. Does the Behemoth have anything cool? No. It does not. Doesn't drop any gil either. That makes it sound like it's supposed to be a boss fight. This is just a randomly spawning, like, we'll probably fight it as a real boss later on. There's a chance of encountering it out here, though. It's kind of crazy. Parasites. I think it's supposed to be a boss, but it's a boss that you can happen to run into as a random encounter. Whoa, enemy that passively drains MP? Not cool. Minwu has 666 hit points. Well, someone thinks they're gonna cure their toad prince, and instead the toad turns back into a behemoth. Firion is just like causing this amphibian apocalypse. You can tell where Firion has been based on the trail of frogs he leaves behind. I think it said these guys are weak against thunder and fire, not ice. Fueling all the frog drop spells in the franchise. This is where they all come from in Choose Marsh and Final Fantasy IX. Okay, so that's Swamp. So what I don't know is if there's nothing on this peninsula for sure, because it's not marked on the map yet, or if it requires me to like be close to it for it to— oh, I'm fucking dead, for it to appear. I need to get some kind of stone resistance. Yeah, this ain't happening. Even single target is missing in combat. Nope, they don't care about fire damage. Probably should have just tried to do party-wide Toad and hope for the best. Party was defeated. Okay. Oh, that, yeah, I must have not saved after the last fight. Again, but not being back attack this time. So that's good. Try to just target one of them at a time here. What determines status effect success in this game? Is it tied to a stat or average level or something? Well, that's unfortunate. Uh-oh. Not a good sign. Hey, my first ever successful flee, which I'm definitely going to regret later when there's like a brave sword or some other thing that tracks how many times you run away. Stop it, game. That's enough. Thank God the agility is high enough that I can actually get away from those things. Killer Mantis. Firion, you have one job. Most armor has a hidden penalty to magic success rate. Yeah. I wish that was visible. It would determine what I choose to equip. Maria HP up. Very cool. If you get different encounters over here, eventually. Level 6 seems to be a pretty significant damage increase for spells. So does level 8. Those brain enemies that cast swap can spawn out here. I've seen them outside of the dungeon. Okay, well that's definitely a dead end there. Feels like a lot of landmass on a fairly small world map to have nothing on it but random battles. Oh, to see if it was going to help with landing Toad more often? That may have been right. I was curious if there's anything I could do to, like if I have Minwu's turn before the cockatrices get to go, if I can do anything to reduce the chance that they're going to petrify my party, right? Like I don't know if casting Shell would help, for example. Alright, well once I determine that there's nothing on this part of the peninsula, we'll go back to Mysidia, talk to everybody, pick up Holy, bail, and I'll probably start just trying to cast Holy on the weak enemies, or just using weak enemies as an opportunity to learn other spells that I haven't been using now. That's bad, don't do that. I hate you. That's bad enough that I'm going to reload, because I only have the one cottage left and I have to get all the way back. I spake it and it became real. Blink might help? Sure. Because they have to actually hit in order for the Petrify to land. I feel like you need to do a lot of spell casts to get past level 8. I've cast Thunder a bajillion times and I've been level 8 this entire episode. Nice. How are they doing? Toad's getting there. Thunder's not anywhere near there. Maybe it's different for different spells. Maybe one of these trees is a black chocobo forest or whatever the hell. Only later in the game will I know where to look. It's all the weirder that we had that one Behemoth fight. I actually wonder what the encounter rate is for it in that area. Thunder's not great, okay. The problem with Blink is that once you do an area cast on it, you're losing a lot of efficacy. Maybe it doesn't matter with Minwu. I definitely like the games where Blink is a more binary effect, where it just gives you the little after image and then it absorbs a certain number of hits, but is still weak against AoE. That's how Utsu Semi worked in Final Fantasy XI. So many killer mantises. Oh, that's probably Firion HP there. What's max health in this game? I think it was only 999 in Final Fantasy I. It doesn't look like there's room for it to be more than 3 digits. I guess it gets progressively harder to get HP level ups the higher your health already is. Okay. Definitely want to kill these things before they fuck up Minwu's MP. Magic defense, barrier. Let's see if wall stops swap from landing. Well, I guess there's an extra space to the left of the max health that I missed, sure. Gonna get a lucky teleport. Maria, that's minus 20 MP. That does nothing. It's potentially actually having a braincast swap on you when your MP is really high like Minwu's. Not that I want to level up Minwu because he's a guest character, but it would be fun to do this as a way to quickly deplete your MP to get MP level ups. God, this game has such interesting, weird incentives. Oh, it restored MP. Thanks, brain. So wouldn't it be really cool to make a puzzle RPG that was all short little 2 or 3 hour challenges like this? We have an area of a map that has a bunch of random battles that you have to be able to survive through. Try party casting Blink here and see if it changes anything. I guess you want to keep leveling it up so that it doesn't fail constantly in combat. Does Basuna eventually recover permanent status effects too? I assume no. try single target blink, see if that helps with Firion's evade. Venom, silence, paralysis, confusion. And Esuna won't recover those at all. Some people are gonna miss out on XP here. I might get an MP level up for Firion because he's been spamming Toad. That would be nice. Maybe it just never works in combat at this low of a level. Toad level 9 out of this would be great. Awesome. Toad level increased. My first level 9 spell. I don't think it has a new animation, but it should. Toad is a high priority spell to give unique animations to. Really need his intelligence upgrades to start catching up to Maria. That would help a lot. I'd like to be able to one or two shot these guys between Firion and Maria. Maria's fire and stamina increase. Oh, if it won't be relevant in this run, then I'm curious, what is it? Alright, this is just a dead end. Now I know. It's just short of being a one-hit, I think. She or Firion get one more fire level up, I think that'll be enough to do it. Fine, potential XP. Should probably get Guy's Protect spell up to at least level 5. Anything with Firion that's not Toad or another spell, so I'm going to try to do Blink. There's a minigame you can play and give rewards. With level 16 Toad, you get stupid powerful stuff like Genji equipment. Is it unique to level 16 Toad, or does it just make it so that the content's easier than it would be without it? Or is it like checking to see what your Toad level is? Okay, so I think I can trust the map. If it says that there's no point of interest, there probably isn't one. I think I can take the short way back to Mysidia. Maybe stuff gets added to the map later in the game. Imps. Interesting. Party-wide protect is going to be enough here. No, it's enough for Guy. He's got the black garb equipped though. Okay, party-wide fire, not worth it. Got it. That's funny, Aki. Cool. Don't cast... Alright, as long as you don't cast it on your whole party. Stop it. These even look like the imps in Final Fantasy XI. I mean, I guess imps are a pretty common enemy outside of Final Fantasy, but... particular look to them, though. Uh-oh. I didn't realize I was full party confused. Worst possible. This is really bad. This would be a boss Suna type situation, huh? Let's kill the imps, shall we? Okay. Ended up not dying from that round of confusion. I see. So we actually saw a miss there from Maria because of the double cast of Blink, but Guy did way less damage than he normally would. Gotcha. This would be nice if it showed you a different damage number for each of the hits, right? Maria's bow level increase, magic HP. Wow, that was a round for Maria. She's doing okay. How's Guy doing? Unarmed 9. Yeah, I think cresting level 8 is just tough. So it must take a lot of work to get to level 16 and something. Well, I don't have Toad, so that's not good. Parasites drain MP. Please hit everyone. Good. Not good. The Malboros are weak against lightning, so that might give me a small edge. I can cast it a couple times here. No! My big Deeps character. Well, I mean, Guy's also a pretty big Deeps character. It turns out. Sky speak deeps. Ooh. That mana drain is not good. At least I can't get paralyzed anymore. Alright, Guy, it's all you, buddy. Maria might be able to help with her ice bow. At least her weapon doesn't suck. I wish more games would bring back that Final Fantasy VI concept where you could, like, reduce the enemy's MP to 0, and that would kill them. I think it only ever mattered on, like, a couple fights, but... Alright, made it to town. My inn bill is gonna be outrageous. Everyone's MP got drained. No, it's actually not so bad, given how much money I'm sitting on. So, okay, Holy is a damage type in this game. I assume it would do extra damage towards undead. I haven't seen anyone in the bestiary that officially says they're weak against Holy, though. Let me take a look. Fire, 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 fire. Guess I should check resistances too. Ice, body, poison, death, mind, matter. Body, mind, and matter are elements? Does that mean like physical or something? I don't see life on the list. Absorbs death. I mean, I guess the fact that it's potentially treated as a neutral spell is a benefit. We get some more cottages with some of this money. I'll get a gold needle, and we'll get a few. So I'm not going to have Minwu around forever, and no one else has leveled up as Suna so far. I'll do one more. Elixirs, 50,000 gil. Nutty. I could just buy one for everybody. Or I could buy just one and then have a shitload of money going forward. I'd like to have something where I'm not winning fights automatically for a little while when we go back to the part of the game I'm supposed to be in. So I think I'm going to buy two. Give one to Maria. Give one to... I guess Firion kind of sucks, because Guy can just wreck stuff. I think I've been in all the houses in town. This is the church. So we'll check before I leave. Oh yeah, this is the really cool, there's like a library, and if you have a keyword, you can ask it the keyword, check out a book and learn more information. Which I don't have very many keywords yet, but I wish they would have kept that system. That's such a cool idea. It's like the one unambiguously good Final Fantasy II idea. Don't want to start burning holy on these guys. They actually need to die before they petrify me. Level 9 Toad. Good work. Oh yeah, I have this canoe. Let me avoid some encounters on my way out. Gonna get a random battle against like 5 vampire girls. I might be able to handle them now, actually. Alright, let's not use it on these dudes. Curse reduces their defense. Oh shit. Really reduces their defense. Although that's potentially an HP level up for Firion and Maria here. Also decreases their damage, looks like. And their spell damage, uh-oh. This might not be great. Mini. Now, is that an insta-kill in this one? No, it just makes them look cute. I thought Scourge was instant death in Final Fantasy 1. Mini is another one that's healed by Basuna, I see. Dude, the curse effect sucks. I gotta kill at least one of them here. Okay. Could see that being really good. I assume it was like a Japanese character in the original instead of the word curse. Kind of awkwardly. Come on, team. Even makes party healing worse. Dang. Bye, guy. You tried. Don't kill it, Firion. I'm trying to pick up Guy first. Okay, good. He might get an HP level up out of this, which is good because his hit points are insanely high. Very nice. Firion's life increase, evasion increase, HP up, stamina up, HP, stamina, HP, stamina. Everybody got HP and stamina. Very cool. Level 10 cure. Oh, when it gets level 10, it gets a new spell animation and sound effects. That's pretty neat. Start using them for out-of-combat heals now. Let's fuck these guys up sooner. I have a preemptive strike, so I may as well get a couple holy levels and then I can finish them off with Minwu. So I think I should get more holy XP since these enemies are dangerous. Compared to the regular enemies I'm going to be fighting soon. It's probably enough to level up. Stun 16. She is extremely paralyzed. Maria's HP increased. Okay. Well, she's doing great. She has close to 5 times as many hit points she had at the start of this episode. Hey, Hilgaigus, drop a giant helm. Please. Make me very happy if you did. Oh, don't hit. No. Oh, are there back row enemies? Whoa. Well, that's a thing, apparently. That's kind of cool. Ha! It's like all the enemies in this game have no item drops, or very boring item drops, except that captain enemy that's arguably not even meant to be fought by the player, which has a really cool loot table. It has the golden armor, and the flame bow, and the toad tome really early, and a curse tome really early. Come on, Giant's helmet? No. Oh well. Alright. And now we return to the main game. Soon, anyway. No! I don't think I can just soon at that. The guy's not gonna get out of it. I wonder if that affects status effect immunity, too. Cure level 10. Oh, because I targeted an enemy. Interesting. Good choice to cure. It would be nice for a guy to get a HP up here. So this game came up with a lot of, like, classic Final Fantasy unique monsters. Also a lot of spells in this one, status effects. It definitely has more of an identity than Final Fantasy 1. She's slower because she's mini. I love it. Spirit increase. Alright. So what the hell were we doing in the main game? I just got the thing about Mythril. I got Minwu to join me. I think there's a cave I have to go to. Ferry. Okay, we gotta take the ferry. Regular goblins. Oh right, I need to remove curse. Whoops. Hooray for level 1 spells. Hey, Firion's wholly increased. Oh, and I guess it scales based on your spirit instead of your intelligence. That makes sense. I got Mythril from Hilda. That was the only one. Damage difference between level 1 and level 2 is pretty significant. After a 6-hour detour... Oh, there should be another one after Minwu joined? Okay, I'll go check, thank you. I hope Dawn of Souls added, optional dungeons to this because I'm excited to go to one and get my ass kicked, even with all these upgrades. Hilda. This is a good theme too. Dreadnought. I assume I couldn't have used that at Mysidia at all. Emperor's using the people of Bafsk to build the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought itself is a massive, heavily armed airship. Maybe I could have learned about those. A man named Sid, the former captain of Fynn's Order of the White Knights, built an airship, a ship that sails the skies. The airship captivated him, mind and soul, and he left Fynn. Poor for his absence. He lives in Poft. So the story goes. I can't use either of those keywords. There were two places I could use keywords in Mysidia. There was the library and the statue in the dungeon. It wouldn't matter for either of those. Because I'll walk back there. Better believe it. I'm a crazy person. Paloom. Start making sure they're leveling up their magics now. The Empire hasn't attacked Paloom or Poft, not yet. A ship heading out of our little port will take you straight to Poft. Bafsk, Salamand. Once you pass Poft, they say all the cities are under the control of the Empire. Paloom's a town of freedom. Want to settle down here with me, handsome? What, Firion? Firion sucks. Can I get a helmet upgrade? Because that would be funny. I mean, it's an upgrade. Oh wait, what did I just unequip from Minwu? Oh right, I didn't buy him a gold armor because I'm like, I don't care, I'm gonna lose him anyway. It's fine. You have a better sword at least? Nope. Still rolling with a level 1 sword on Firion. It's just a little port town. To talk to the 32 guild to go to Poft. Let's do it. Board the ship and off you go. I like being able to set different level up goals when I'm in areas with enemies that are weaker. And the longer I'm fighting them and not taking enough damage to gain hit point ups or other stat increases, like I feel like the game's gonna catch up to me eventually. Salamand is to the north, to our east is Bafsk. So giving you a list of things to learn, you have an option to press square, select a highlighted term, and ask the character about it. I see. Yeah, I like that ask, though, is a way to expose event flags to you, though. And it makes for cool things like the library. Okay, you all have the same thing to say, don't you? They're building something terrible in Bafsk. Even the bartender. There's a unique NPC in here. Sid, here to ride the airship? He's pretty cool looking. That oversized garbage. Airships aren't about how big you build them. If you want to ride in the airship, you pay the guy behind me. I interest you folks in a ride in Sid's Pride to enjoy, the only airship of its kind in all the world. I am interested. Oops, shit. I clicked by accident. Bafsk, Semitt Falls, Kashuan, Altair. A lot of these are places I've been to off on the western continent, right? So this is the first game that officially had Sid in the NES version, but then they added a reference to Sid with the Lufenians in Dawn of Souls Final Fantasy 1, right? He's the only one who can fly it. New sword? Nope. Oops. Oops. New helmets? Nope. Same stocks as the town we came from, Paloom. Kind of drops you off, huh? Why are y'all lip-syncing me? This guy's pretty gnarly looking. Dark Knight. Oh, he looks familiar. Longsword. Alright. It's a very mild increase, but it's an increase nonetheless. Any spells that I didn't have access to in Mysidia? Fools, if I get talking with you while the Dark Knight's here, I could be killed for dereliction of duty. Nothing happens, okay. New helmets? Did I just waste money on the bronze helms? Oh no. Nothing to do in town right now. Does this connect back to Poft? Maybe I can get there if I go around the mountain range here. That is a lot of goblins. I think the party-wide holy animation is slightly faster. Alright, there's stuff to check out down here, so we'll see what we can get to. Sprinter. Cursor memory work in this one? It did not work in Final Fantasy 1, or at least it didn't remember your options after battle. Just kind of like beside the point. Why would you bother then? Firion, stop acting so early in combat. Need you to, like, go last. I think Guy is my slowest character right now. He's never gonna get a protect level up. Poor guy. There's something over here. I feel like this is the most non-linear Final Fantasy, or at least really early in the game they let you go in a lot of different directions. It's kind of impressive. Oh yeah, they've got rows. That's kind of cool. Did the original game have this MP system, the NES version, where like the cost of casting spells was MP based on the level of the spell, or did it have Vancian magic? Kashuan Keep. Wise choice, Leg Eater. Now enemies have item drops. The sunfire blazes brightly. Ask fire about Mythril. Ask door about Mythril. Okay. Oh, balloons. Surprised you meet balloons before bombs. Alright, so it does work on the second pass. I shouldn't have used Minwu. Crap. It's a waste of a turn. Firion's holy level increased, which I think gets me a new animation. I guess by leveling up Cure primarily out of combat, I'm denying myself some spirit ups. Those poor zombies were not prepared. And it hits you with the most powerful spell. You're lucky it's only level 3. Oh wow, Curse Your Memory applies to, like, that menu as well. It's unexpected. I thought there was another, like, building here. I wish the player position wasn't such a huge dot. I get hit points only ever, or the chance of hit points going up being dependent on how much damage you take, but MP not carrying over from battle to battle seems pretty brutal. It's hard to spend all of your MP in one fight, right? Unless if you play cheesily. Especially if the max MP cost for a spell is... Adamantoids are in this one too, dang. Max MP cost for a spell is 16. Let's see, did I just wander into, oh shit, this is high level territory? Because that's exciting if I did. Let's say, if the Adamantoids has died, if they had like 50 hit points, I would be very disappointed indeed. Okay. Important endgame enemy. Fight them for real. I may have hit them enough times now to have a chance of getting a holy level up. Oh, yeah, I think this is not where I'm supposed to be, which is great. Let's see what all I can find out here. Turn an Adamantoise into a toad. I guess it makes sense. Alright, so I did pass another thing up here where my character icon was obscuring it. Let's see if I can find it. It might be a forest. I wonder if it'll let me move spells around. Take a look at that here in a second. I do remember City of Tears. Yeah, I agree, Ravenon. It's one of those games that you kind of need to play it in motion to appreciate how gorgeous it is. It's the closest I've seen a non-FromSoft game come to achieving that, like, feeling. The atmosphere, not so much the gameplay, although that's also pretty deliberate and cool too. Agility increase, HP up. Looks like I can trade positions. Hey, that's convenient. So long as it's the main one I'm working on. Yeah, same here. Hey, it's Chocobo Forest. Nice. God, man, this Final Fantasy 1 is like, hey, let's make a generic RPG. Final Fantasy 2, it's like, let's define everything that's going to be a part of the franchise from now on. You found a Chocobo. Cool. The original. And the question is, does it run away when I disembark? Oh no! It doesn't have the rest of the melody! Uematsu, no! You gotta do more than that! That's not enough. Oh, and then it runs away. Okay, that's fair. So I don't just have permanent access to the entire map now. Oh, interesting. I can't actually go in there. Why would you fix that for the remakes? Antlions. Okay, real enemies down here in the desert. Now you're stuck here forever. If Boss Suna fails, I'm gonna be, oh my god. Like, come on game, your one job is to remove status effects that wear off after combat. It's a very weird corner case ability. You can at least have the common courtesy to succeed. I am, yes. I'm surprised I was able to get back to overleveled zones so quickly. This seems like the most ridiculous Final Fantasy to go over how long to beat on, but I guess we'll see. Get him, guy. Here, buff dude. Guy's protect level went up, that's very nice. There's basically nothing else down here, right? Because it would probably be best to explore around with the Chocobo. I see there's another bird-shaped island. The Sakaguchi thing. Reduce the enemy count here. Shadow of the Colossus is... yeah, I think that's a fair comparison when I think about it. It's hopeless, dead, empty, lonely like, Metroid. I should have party cast that. It's clicked. It's the important feeling to me about Soulsborne games is it's a decaying world. It's older than you. You'll never be able to fully grasp it because you're a completely insignificant flea. And you have some kind of goal, but even your goal is like insignificant compared to the history of this world. Which I guess is kind of true about parts of Shadow of the Colossus. If I had a shitload of money, I would have picked up Holy for Minwu, because it scales with Spirit. It probably does a shitload of damage with him. But I'm going to lose him anyway, so I shouldn't over-invest in him. Alright, Toad. Let's try to get back to the Chocobo Forest here. The hidden Chocobo Forest, so a little bit gives me non-clinical PTSD from Final Fantasy IV, where I was stuck on that part of the game for the longest time, where you have to go to the Black Chocobo Forest in the top right corner. I had no idea what to do or where to go. I think there's people in the town that hint at it. They're like, yeah, there's this Black Chocobo. It'd be really cool if somebody found it. Guy is a beast, dang. Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna get my original fourth party member back. The one that you have through the end of the game. Forget his name. And he's gonna suck so bad compared to everybody else. We gotta go back to that opening battle where we got one shot by the Black Knights. Spirit, stamina, HP. Maria's still getting HP upgrades, that's nice. She's definitely catching up. I'm trying to decide if I'm ever going to put her back in the back row. Maybe if we have a difficult boss fight, but... And now we're back to really weak enemies. But you just cross this like one tile threshold. You move from super difficult enemies to enemies that have like 30 hit points. I think Holy level 4 is gonna one-shot them all. Yeah, it's really single target with him. Antidote. Okay. Kingsfield. It's just like a Chocobo in here, right? There's no secret fat Chocobo. Is it a Final Fantasy IV invention? Alright, I gotta go rest somewhere, so I'm gonna do that first. I'll try to minimize the suffering, I'm sorry. I think knowing the full song makes it worse too, right? Like you're constantly getting denied. Stop it! That's enough. Okay. Everything's fine. I'm just casting Holy like this all the time is going to help them with, I guess I should have given one of them to Guy, because if Protect scales based on your spirit, He's the one party member that's not getting huge spirit increases now. Oh well. Because maybe he can get them from, casting Protect. God, I can't believe that whole area all the way to the south, there's nothing down there. It's kind of a bummer. Bye, Sprinter. You're extremely dead. Here's what I assume is the Dreadnought. Hi, Gobos. Raw stat increases like Spirit are always just a chance, right? Oh, Goblin Guard. Whenever I cast a white magic spell, there's a chance that I'll get it. Let's go to Salamand. Oh, it's a snowy area. That's cool. Wouldn't expect a place called Salamand to be snowy. I should pick up teleport for somebody else. Be helpful. Guess I can put that on Guy. Just for the utility of exiting places. Church. I love Josef, but I know when I'm around, I just get in his way. Do you have business with me? Guy who knows all about airships. Why should I tell you who he is? Of course I've heard of it. An abomination of an airship is what it is. Mythril? I haven't found any yet. I do have a few leads, but don't plan on sharing what I do know with a bunch of perfect strangers. You need to do a little something to prove who you say you are. A bunch of people from Salamand who are being forced to work in the cave at Semitt Falls. Rescue them and we'll talk. Here for Lady Hilda? A little short in the tooth, aren't you? You kids can't fool me. Dude, I have a level 9 toad, thank you very much. I would call that long-toothed. I'd like to see you turn a Malboro into a frog. An experience that could retroactively be made worse. You know how the rest of the song is gonna go. It's like Yuko was saying, like, come on, it's the remake, guys. Just add the rest of the song. For the love of God. We all know how it goes. Where are the falls? They're near here, right? keep getting angry when it doesn't happen. Yeah. Whereas if you played Final Fantasy II first on the NES and then heard the rest of the song in a later Final Fantasy, you're like, oh, that's kind of neat. They added a little verse there. So it's not just the chorus over and over. If I can get Holy to level 6, that seems like a decent stopping point. Start doing other things in combat. 11:23. Hot damn. I think that's another neat thing about this game's progression system, that, like, I don't give a fuck about experience points in any Final Fantasy. Let me sit and think about it. Closest thing to a resource that I would care about in a Final Fantasy is AP. This game kind of makes it so that everything is AP. XP seems like it exists in most JRPGs to just keep you on curve with the enemies, but it, like... if the enemies just level up with you, you know, whether through an official level syncing system like Final Fantasy VIII's or through the enemies being just strong enough to handle you as you progress through the game, like any other Final Fantasy. It always makes me wonder, like, what's the point? Why even have levels in the first place? That's true. 10 having it be the sphere grid. Sphere grid would be perfect, and I've said this a billion times, which is if they let you automate some part of it, right? If you could say, this is my target node, whenever I gain level ups, move my character toward this node on the straightest line possible, and stop if you get to a choice. Similar to what frustrated you about 13's system. I'll have to see when we get... I'm excited to do 13 after all this time. I think I have to take the airship to get to the falls. I like that there's some other force influencing my decisions in combat in this game other than just kill the enemy as efficiently as possible, right? Like, Final Fantasy I devolved into mash the attack button. Almost every JRPG does at some point. I took the worst aspects of traditional XP and the worst aspects of a sphere grid. What was 12? 12 was a license board? I felt like... was there anything unique about the license board, or was it just a weird way to present a traditional, like, AP style system? The fact that I don't remember it at all, I mean, I barely remember anything about 12 in general, but I usually at least remember the mechanics. I remember gambits because gambits were cool, but apparently the license board left no impact on me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that equipping things. It's like you'd have to unlock the license to use the Gungnir or Excalibur or whatever, Mythril sword. It's kind of a neat concept. Now that you mentioned that, I remember there being webcomics making fun of that. Like, well, I have to have a license to equip this glove? But that's so silly! My Ludo narrative is dissonant as fuck right now. What? I really like the idea of the judges. 12 is more in the Evilise that's described in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance than it is in the one described in the original Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Or at least they were developed at the same time or something. Yeah, the way Tactics Advance worked out was less interesting. I think instead of them prohibiting things, them requiring things would have been cooler. Like, it doesn't really mean anything to me if you say that I can't use stabs as weapons. Like, whatever, I'll find a different way to murder everything. But if you're like, you have to use stabs, like, oh, well, I never use stabs, so maybe this weird ice staff that I have is actually going to matter. No! I'm gonna pay again. This is the worst kind of screen where, like, it loads instantly when you're expecting there to be another confirmation prompt. Enjoy the 100 guild tip, buddy. Can't see the law until after you lock up the party choices. Yeah, which kind of, like, encourages you to build extremely safely and boringly. Orgil. It's a cool blue crystal that doesn't do anything, okay. Can't do more than 50 damage in a hit. Okay, I think I'd like it better if it was things you had to do. Or even if it made it so those things didn't work. Right, so if it was like you can't do more than 50 damage in a hit, instead of it penalizing you when you do 50 damage or more in a hit, it just caps your damage to that. No knockback, which you fail if you crit someone in melee. Oof. Oh man, special bow attack. Let's see if I can show you guys the kitties without them freaking out and running. Hi kitties! Are you so hungry, Ben? I see how you're threatening to sit on the keyboard and make the emulator shit itself. You guys gargoyling? Psst. I hate you. I told this story in, value is Lua. I told this story in Discord, but, like, we gave the cats wet food only, and we agreed to do that when we adopted them, their foster parents. So anyway, they only get fed twice a day, and in the 8 years we've had them, they have never realized where food comes from. They don't know that, like, the giant box that's full of Friskies cans is the source of food. Ben realized it recently. Out of nowhere, he just figured out after 8 years that those cans contain the food that he likes. So he started knocking the cans out of the box onto the ground and then, like, pawing at them to try to open them. And I'm like, first of all, this sucks because now I have to put the Friskies in the pantry. I can't just leave it out on the counter. He's gonna knock them over and over and over. But worse than that was that he actually managed to open one. I posted a screenshot of it in Discord. I don't know what he did, if he just like knocked them over enough times that through gravity it popped open. But I got over there and him and Marty were licking the side of the can and I'm like, what happened? The funny thing to me about that, though, is it's less about them opening the can. It's like, whatever. The funny part is that after 8 years, Ben figures it out. He just has this, like, galaxy brain cat epiphany. Of course, the cans! How could I have been so blind? Marty, you won't believe this. Marty joined in on it right away. Oh, there's swimming in this game. That's interesting. Which is interesting, like, I don't know if we know a lot about feline communication. That seems like a pretty complex idea to communicate. For a while there, Marty was just sitting there watching him knock cans on the floor. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What is your damage? Needs to replicate the experiment to verify. I was worried that he was going to actually open the can. Like, he can open... We used to have this tub of catnip that had a little screw-on lid on the end of it, and he would hold the tub and then bicycle kick the lid until it unscrewed. So he was very motivated to get at the catnip. These goblin guards feel like a waste of a palette swap because they have like 5 more hit points than a regular goblin. And then the knights are a really cool looking palette swap, but they're die in 1 hit just like everything else. I mean, even if I hadn't have leveled up so much, they only have like 20 hit points or something. Big yawn, Ben. No level ups. Probably making progress on Holy. Yeah, okay. Oh man, Maria's way behind Firion. Been in the world of doing 0 damage or instantly killing things the entire game. I guess there have been some parts against difficult enemies where I have to cast spells repeatedly or hope for a lucky roll. Which Elder Scrolls game did we say tried to combine this system with level scaling and it completely failed? Was that Oblivion? Because it included non-combat skills in the scaling calculation? Oh, Skyrim has some amount of level scaling too. Thank you, Ben, for killing the spider. Good kitty. Is Firion the original gray-haired teenager? Gray-haired anime teenager? Andrea's had gray hair since grad school. Not all the way gray, though. Had to have been some 80s anime. Every conceivable hair color is included. This is potentially terrible. Like if one of these kicks me out of the dungeon. I really want to get at least up to level 6 Protect. I think I started with level 7 Protect on Minwu, where it turned out that that was enough to not die to the captain. There are more high base level zones in Oblivion. Okay. So I never played Oblivion, but I watched a roommate play some of it, and I seem to remember being able to just go to crazy, ridiculous endgame areas, like, was it like an Oblivion portal or something that he went in at a really low level and it was doable? Felt kind of bad, he was saying. I feel like there are certain enemies in Skyrim that are just, they have a default level high above you, like the giants, right? They're almost always going to kick your ass if you just attack them until the very end of the game. 5. Trap room. Okay. So trap rooms are a thing in this game. It wasn't unique to the Mysidia dungeon, apparently. It's good to know. Dude, we're gonna fight some undead boss. Hit it once with Holy. Trap rooms are absolutely a thing. Okay. I'm excited to see what level 6 Holy looks like. I'm sad Toad doesn't seem to get a spell animation upgrade. Is it strictly non-elemental? I could still see that being useful for enemies that are weak against magic, but resistant to elemental damage. It definitely wasn't showing up on the list earlier when I was looking in the bestiary enemy weaknesses. I feel like something they probably should have done with this game, and they should do if they ever iterate on this system, would be to change the rate at which spells level up based on their utility and what you use them for. So like, for example, I feel like if you use a Suna to remove multiple status effects from a character in combat, that should make it level up more than just casting it and having it miss, you know what I mean? Hey, favorite. No, no, 6gun. Man, I used to be hard into RSS feeds until Google Reader got sunset like a decade ago, or whenever that happened. I haven't used them since then. That was my main way of consuming content on the internet. I think they sunset Reader around the same time Reddit became a thing, and I'm just like, well, whatever. I guess I won't choose what I want to read about. Feedly. Right on. I used to have a really cool Google setup. Like my homepage was a Google search and had a bunch of little widgets, Reader and other things, and I think they sunset all of them. Oh, that's convenient. 6gun. I have to see what was on my old list from Reader. Gray-haired anime teen of the OG Gundam back in '79. Today I learned. Oh god, these trap rooms are the worst. Alright, well, like I said, now I know they're a thing at least, so I can prepare for them. Is it browser-based, 6gun? It's a site you go to with a login? Garlic. Right. It's kind of cool. Damages the undead. How flavorful. I feel like the trap room putting you in the center of the room feels like an RPG Maker thing to do, like miscalibrating the teleport location after you go through the door. But it also makes the trap room more annoying, so maybe it's on purpose. Flavorful. I really like the spell animations in Dawn of Souls. They put some work into them. Like, these are where I get all of my sprites for D&D. I take them from 16-bit RPGs. They work really well in Roll20 as like character tokens and spell effects and that kind of a thing. I'm pretty sure I've used every party member in this game as an NPC in D&D at one point on Roll20. Most sources these days are wise to RSS and require you to click through the source website to read the whole article. Looks better on the browser than the app. I see. That makes sense. Spirit increase. Help us, please. Help us, please. Paul, Firion, it's you. You remember me, don't you? Greatest thief in the world? Am I ever glad to see you? This is Josef's daughter, Nelly. A dastard Borgans and holding her hostage threatened Josef. Can you call someone dastard? Figured this was where Mythril was coming from easy enough. I messed up and got caught. Me, of all people. Thanks for saving us. I owe you one. See you, 6gun. Here's a chest I skipped on the previous floor. I didn't see how to get to it. We'll allow it. I wonder if AoE casting spells like Blink and Protect actually reduces the amount of spell XP you get for them. So I feel like Blink has been level 6 for a really long time. I've been burning Minwu's turn on party casting it. Or maybe it's like whenever it misses, even when you cast it AoE, you get screwed out of some XP. It will never miss if you single target it. You tried. Dang, when did Minwu get to 954 health? He had 666 back before we left the Mysidia continent. I feel like he hasn't had the opportunity to take enough damage to get that many hit points. Spirit, Maria's holy increase, magic defense up. How are they doing? Tech's got a ways to go, Blink's got a ways to go. Holy's almost level 6. Let's see, I guess on the plus side this is passively increasing their MP, but that's not true because they have to spend a lot of MP to get an increase. Oh, you can get spells in chests, that's cool. I will almost certainly do Dawn of Soul specific content, if only to justify all of this ridiculous leveling up I've done. It went way out of control, it was just like, I want to explore this area. I want to make it to that town. Well, I need to get this armor. Level Toad up enough. Trappers. And Firion's out of MP. How much MP does an Ether recover? It doesn't say. Wow, that is not worth... What are those, like 1,000 gold each? I guess I have it in case I'm in an emergency or something, but... I let myself get excited whenever I see that item drop screen because of the captains earlier. It's 40 gold per MB. Sheesh. Really? So does the extra content let you use the other fourth party members, or do they require them in some way? It's kind of neat. Oh, really? You can't even use Firion, Maria, and Guy? That's pretty cool. I like that that makes it doesn't feel completely bad for them to level up while you have them. Well, Minwoo's gonna be clutch. I don't think any other guest party member is gonna be as leveled up as him. But I guess you have to teach them the spells before you get to that content. I guess maybe if you had the tomes in your inventory when you do it. But you're saying it might be worthwhile to level up some of their spells. I don't know if I did any of the optional content in this game when I played it 16 years ago. I don't remember it. Right, I didn't give him Holy. I guess if I had been leveling up Teleport this whole time, that could be making a difference. I have been leveling up his axe, it's just I haven't found any good axes for him to use. Yeah, he's like level 8 axe, that's pretty good. Assuming I have a good axe later on. I should save before this dangerous boss fight. I think you're getting Mythril, you're right. My Mythril blade straight through your heart! This is our first time hearing the boss music. Can I toad the boss? Because that would be funny. Oh, was it playing during the Behemoth random encounter? I heard it in the bestiary for the Behemoth. Can you find Mythril in the chest? Almost perfect timing in terms of running out of MP. Sergeant, lower rank than captain. I'm actually curious if you're eventually intended to go back and fight those captains. Because like when I fought them now and you kill them, it doesn't actually clear them out to explore the town. Unarmed seems so busted. I wonder how you fix it. Maybe you have to get little upgrades that you slot into your gloves or something? I don't know. All the benefits of equipment, but you don't actually have to get any equipment, ever. I think I can teleport out of this dungeon. I saved the slaves. I got the Mythril that we came here for. Still desperately need a repel. Oh, I didn't realize I can get here around the back. That's cool. In the endgame, unarmed loses out to better swords for damage and greatly loses to dual-wielded swords. I see. I might switch Firion to dual-wielding at some point. Or I wanted to have one person that was sword and board, one person that was unarmed, one person that was bow / mage, and one person that was dual wield. I don't know how much time I'll have to level up the 4th character though. Probably not much. Whoa, what happened to Minwoo? Oh hey, guy crested 1000 HP. 4 digits height. Rest up here first. Talk to Josef. He's probably very happy with me. I've actually gotten a decent amount of gil since leaving the high-level Mysidia area. I left with like 20k left, and I'm up to 47k after all that. I was worried I was gonna have like an extra 2,000 gil or something ridiculous. That's that. Did a bunch of party member versus party members skirmishing with Minwoo. All your main 3 characters are over a 2k. Managed to save my daughter. Thank you. That cowardly Borgin had been threatening Nelly to get to me. Mythril. Thanks, Josef. A man named Sid you should talk to lives in Poft. Since the Dark Knight took over, construction's been moving ahead a lot faster than before. Josef, you suck. Thanks for saving me. You're welcome. It's not a problem. We owe our freedom to you. Everyone has the same dialogue, okay. Let's go back to Hilda. Oh, really? That Mythril back to Altair. Can you ever show items to NPCs that aren't key items? Some axe XP for Minwoo. That dungeon later. Hopefully I have a super kick-ass axe by then. Don't go this way. Now, did the whole party in the original NES version of the game just look like generic FF1 character sprites like Firion did? You said Firion just looked like a FF1 fighter, right? And this depiction is new to Dawn of Souls. I'm lazy. Take me back to Altair. Thank you. Guy was palette swap thief. Maria was a new sprite work. Okay. Cool music. Found the Mythril. Finally be able to fight the Empire on equal terms. Take the Mythril to Chocobo, the town blacksmith. Sweet. Magnificent weapons, you say? We'll see about that. That's a church. What could you want with me? I'm just an old man. Oh, that's a Mythril. Leave the rest to me. Swords, armor, you name it. I'll start pounding it out. Good thing you carry enough Mythril for a whole rebel army in your pocket. Cool. Mythril sword. No axe though, right? Doesn't sound like... Can you give me a Mythril toad spell? It might actually be good enough that I might switch to... Well, I'll leave him the sword and board for now. Maybe I'll need a tanky character for the DLC later. The helmet's good. You guys should just go to Mysidia if you need gear. Send a small group of children through a really dangerous valley. Buy you guys some knight's armor. Dark Knight overseeing the Dreadnought's construction was most capable. Sending to other matters now. Alright, so he left. Good to know. So, are you serious? I'm not going to talk to you while the original fourth party member is here. At least I think that's who that is. I don't remember that, but that's what his sprite looked like. That sergeant would have been a general if only he'd gotten an ice bow instead. Speaking of sergeant, just for fun, I want to go see how thoroughly I destroy the captains now. If I can just spam attack on them without trying. Then we'll continue through the story. Save just in case. Rebel curs. Oh wow, Minwu still hits a 0. Firion still sucks. Guy doesn't. Okay. Different story. He still hits decently, but we have so many hit points and defense is so high that they're not actually a risk anymore. Okay. I don't need to get the curse spell, it's fine. It'd be really nice for some of these areas that I'm accessing early in the game, but... Firion's had a shitty sword for the whole game so far, so he actually kind of hits decently now. I think his sword skill is decently high. 8, okay. So does increased curse level make the defense drop more and more? That would be great for some of those bosses, like, or not bosses, but random encounters with enemies that have a super high defense, like Flans. I wouldn't need to have the right element to kill them. Wait, what? That's bad. I assume you can't soft lock. Because I flew back here instead of taking the boat back. Can I walk there? Maybe I can walk there. Level's just success rate. I see. So you're either cursed or you're not. It's not how much defense and attack penalty did you take. Yeah, I really wish that memory worked in Dawn of Souls the way it works in every other Final Fantasy. It would make this one and Final Fantasy 1 a lot more tolerable. Protect as a scaling status, but Curse is binary. Given that they both affect the same stat. Guessing most of their HP increases at this point are just coming from turns elapsed. Very clarinet-heavy world map theme. I'm guessing the reason all my spells seem to have stalled out around level 9 has to do with enemy difficulty or enemy rank. Bafsk. Thank you. Hey, welcome back, Six Gun. Oops. Don't need to pass to board the Dreadnought. You're with the rebels, right? You've got to destroy the Dreadnought. Is the Dark Knight ever going to get back? At this rate, we're going to fall behind schedule for sure. Is a rebel spy masquerading as an Imperial soldier? Get back to work. Oh, General Borgin. Isn't there a guy in Final Fantasy IV whose name is something like Borgin? XP scales down significantly if enemy rank is less than spell level. That's true for like weapons and stuff too. Gotcha. So I guess there is kind of a, not an enemy scaling, but progression scaling where there's a grind cap. Bagan, that's right. Borgin, what's this? Back to work. Finish even a day sooner, my glory will be that much greater. Borgin took command of things in Bafsk a short while ago. Things have gotten easier there than they were under the Dark Knights. It's hard to believe a bumbling idiot like Borgin become a general. You're one of us. I had to be careful about what I did while the Dark Knight was here looking over my shoulder. You're the ones they've sent to destroy the Dreadnought. Don't worry, I'm on your side. There's an entrance to the sewers up ahead. It's a back way leading to the Dreadnought. Be careful. I'm out of here. Good luck. You just go in the sewer. Please tell me I don't get into combat when I'm in the water. Fuck. The mayor. What the fuck, FF7 remake? I love that Donkey made fun of that. Paranoid when you enter sewers or touch something disgusting, then NPCs will stop talking to me. That's a thing in last stream. Interesting. So we had that one hidden path earlier, but it looks like they're not a thing throughout the whole game. Enemy rank wouldn't have an effect on something like Protect, right? I wonder if you can cast Protect on a high rank enemy and get more spell XP from it. I feel like these enemies are too low a level for me to get significant XP past like level 5. I can probably just start punching things now until we get to more difficult enemies later. Holy is close to 6. I'm trying to finish off 6. I want to see what the spell animation looks like. Also, this kills them all pretty quickly. God, I feel like it would be really hard to have this section of the game be difficult, though, because these enemies have all had, like, sub 50 hit points for a long time. Even if you weren't trying to grind, I feel like you would walk through and one-shot everything for a while. Unless if you go off the beaten path and run into a group of 6 cockatrices and have them all petrify you. Maybe they exist here to make sure that you have a certain baseline level if you're just fighting the fights you get into, before it starts sending you off the beaten path intentionally. Multi-target spells for minimal damage. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yes, Holy's base damage is probably a decent bit higher than like Fire or Thunder, but Dark Knight, you're too late. The Dreadnought's complete. End your resistance. Kneel before your Emperor. It would be cool if you had a game like this for there to be like little optional bosses all scattered throughout the game. Kind of like how there was optional parts of the map that I wasn't meant to visit yet. Oh man, Borgin has a Kefka laugh. Even with Minwu having Asuna. I always thought poison scaled with your max health. FF4 the after years. That's cool. A sprite for the Dreadnought was really cool looking. The last half of the game is boss rush heaven. But you come outside and you just be like, well, I fucked up. You obtain a pass from the chest. I'm glad they left that here. Pass granting authorization to board the Dreadnoughts. That's nice of you, game. Do the developers just not want to walk out? The Dreadnought, we're doomed. You have to tell Princess Hilda the Dreadnought's been completed. Wow, that's really high praise, Aki. I guess I wasn't originally planning to do After Years. Think about it after 3. This is probably an opportunity to do a lot of the Final Fantasy side content. I guess when I think, am I going to play FF spin-offs as part of the Final Fantasy franchise focus, I'm probably not going to play Chocobo Mystery Dungeon, right? And I've heard bad things about, like, Dirge of Cerberus. Other than about 10% of Crisis Core, which is amazing, all the FF7 spin-off content I kind of hate. Oh no! Poft was attacked! We were attacked by the Dreadnought. They're dead. They're all dead. Damn, that shit's dark. Wow. We really fucked up. Should have fought the Dark Knight there. Oh, that's cool. All the different shops have Mythril now. Mythril Axe. Imagine if the game was counting encounters behind the scenes so you could catch the Dreadnought before it launches if you got there soon enough. This is what you get. That's actually kind of an interesting idea for a game like this. Maybe not, you know, a long narrative game, but if you did a puzzle thing where it's like you can only get so many battles worth of XP, and then you have to go do something as the challenge. Clear this under this number of battles, so you could grind if you want to, but there's incentive not to. I guess it would have to have a like Bravely Default style free disabling of combat to work. Like Sid's still here even though this entire town was destroyed. Same old guy. Dirge of Cerberus is controversial rather than outright bad. I love that they made different sprites for all the weapons. Definitely use those in D&D as well. It's a really clean aesthetic for Roll20, especially if you're playing a tile-based game. I'll tell you, go to spritersresource.com. You can get maps. Using maps from video games is fun because your players will notice things on the map that you didn't like intentionally include and riff on them. Go tell Altair, tell Hilda that they've got the Dreadnought. You get there, like, hey, they've got the Dreadnought. And they're like, no shit. I like the original Crystal Chronicles. Is that the one that's getting a re-release on Switch, or had a re-release on Switch? I don't think I want to play that one single player, though. I'd have to find people to do multiplayer. Sid might know if the Dreadnought has a weakness. Does it still have the bucket? Does it have... Is it couch only, or is it online multiplayer? Father's condition has turned to the worse. He knows his death is near. Is there nothing you could do, Minwoo? All those who live must someday die. It is our fate. I love that they at least threw that out there. You need to have an NPC. The end of Disc 1 in Final Fantasy 7. Can't we use a Phoenix down? Oh, yeah! Shit, I forgot to try that. But the abstraction of combat. You can be reduced to 0 hit points. That doesn't mean your character dies. No, Minwoo! Did I save before walking in here? I gotta get your shit off of you. I guess he doesn't have anything important. He had a knight's armor. He didn't have anything that was a drop. Bye, Minwoo. Many lives were taken in the Dreadnought's attack. Oh, let me show her the pass, I guess. Nothing happens. Oh, that sounds cool, Aki. I guess it sounds like that's my same problem with the FF7 remake, where it's like, I wish it just had the one difficulty of hard. Either hard or super easy, but not whatever the normal mode is, which was like the worst of both worlds. Dreadnought is a massive airship. Oh, thanks, Minwoo. Sid gave up all he had for his airship. Interested to see the original NES maps to see how they did the damaged city. Oh, if it's online, that's exciting. Has there been any discussion from Nintendo about re-releasing Zelda Four Swords? Or Four Swords Adventures? Does Nintendo discuss anything else? You raise a good point. Thanks, Walter. Nutty, you can use those SP if you're interested. If you type !SP, you can see how many you've got, and then if you click the vote link under the channel, there's a list of chat commands you can type to vote for the next game we're going to play. Might need to click it again. Try Marstead.com. Sometimes the subdomain craps the bed and you have to refresh to get it to come up. Let me know if you're struggling with it. I'll check really quick. Anyone else having trouble seeing the VOD database spreadsheet? Check the panels really quick. Yeah, try clicking games if you scroll below the channel. It looks like that will take you straight to the spreadsheet link instead of the Marstead.com domain. I need to look into what's going on with GoDaddy that link fails. Gives you like a 501 error part of the time. It's at Google Sheets. Yeah, could you do that, Walter? Thanks. Oh, that's weird. What you want to do is blow that thing's engine. Do that, you can bring down the whole overgrown tub. Airships are powered by sunfire. I found the sunfire place. Yeah, sorry, I misread what you said, Walter. Alright, so I'm not clear where to go to board the Dreadnought. Is it going back to Bafsk? Let me see. Yeah, you might be right. Hold on. Thank you. Controlling sunfire is a tricky business. If the flames get too high, you gotta run away on your hands. The engine will blow sky high. Oh, no websites are working, but Twitch is. That's really weird. Huh. Can you go to sheets.google.com? Does anything pull up there? I guess I can ask other people about Sunfire. I know I've seen it. I wonder if it works in Firefox, Nutty. Or Microsoft Edge. God forbid. Crystal Bears, 2 city management sims. Whoa, I thought there was just Crystal Chronicles and Ring of Fate or whatever, which I thought was fine. I played that at work with Kat and some other people. Some things I already had going continued to work, but if you tried going anywhere else, it was like you didn't have internet. That's bizarre. I could see it being like a DNS issue, but... Where did the dude? So, this is the first time I'm kind of stuck. I have the word Sunfire, but I don't know who to talk to about it. Final Fantasy II Sunfire. I need a torch first? Okay, hold on. Might have to speak to Minwoo. Okay, thanks. Oh, I gotta walk around now. Lame. I can get back to Josef now, I think. We'll just walk up to Salamand. But I might have to talk to Minwoo before that, you're saying? Oh, I remember My Life as a King. Was that Crystal Chronicles? Oh, hey, that would have worked, Nutty. Try redeeming the welcome package. That'll give you 100 SP right away, and you should be able to afford it. It's a one-time redemption thing. It should be cheaper on the currency. It's a cool game. I've only played a little bit of it on the stream so far, but I've been enjoying it. Hey, Ben. Yeah, you're getting SP now while watching, so you might get enough. It's really close to enough for that game, isn't it? Isn't it like somewhere in the 40s for SP? One game per Smash series, no debut appearances. It's cool. $56. Way too many. Ask about Sunfire. He doesn't care yet. Okay. Let's try talking to Minwoo first, see if that works. Lack of FF8 votes are adding up. Well, those are good choices, Nutty. Seems like a fun project. How many games in Smash only have one representative? This Game & Watch technically represents a bunch of different games. Is that part of what drew you to FF2? Cloud, but not FF1 because that's the first entry? I think I can actually set it to auto-reject if you've already redeemed, but I would have to reset it for everyone, let people get it a third time. I don't have to have that. I'll reject that command and give you your points back. Let's take the boat back. Characters with one main series game. I'm trying to think. Even Banjo-Kazooie has two, right? Sure, if you count nuts and bolts. Right. But Fire Emblem itself has multiple entries. So I guess technically if you did FF7, you could do, like, Crisis Core. It's not playable in that, though. You play as basically Cloud, or who Cloud thinks he is for most of FF7. Smash Ultimate's pretty awesome. I think it's worth playing through. The Brawl Subspace Emissary story is pretty cool. And the World of Light in Smash Ultimate is awesome. No, Xenoblade Chronicles X is a completely different universe from Xenoblade Chronicles. Passively surrendered to the Empire. Scott sealed the gates of Kashuan Keep to protect the Sunfire in the event they are defeated in battle. You will need the Goddess's Bell to break the seal. Whereabouts of the bell are known only to the Kashuan royal family. Gordon would know where the bell is kept, but I've not seen him lately. Someone close to Scott or Gordon may know where to find it. I can't learn Eggel's torch. You could probably do all of the games represented by spirits. That would get you a few extra titles, right? Scott and Gordon mentioned the bell. Well, it'd be a lot easier if I could get Scott and Gordon to just come with me. If only Gordon were here, there'd be no need for you to risk such danger. Josef knows the snow plains like the back of his hand. Seek his counsel. Okay. Yeah, the exploration rewards for Xenoblade Chronicles X is really cool. I've played, I don't know, like 12 hours of it, maybe? I'm excited to finish it. And this is the remake from 2004. Alright, let's go back to Poft. I'm suspicious that every character that has a unique portrait is a temporary guest character. So I thought the thief guy was in the B1, Paul. Salamand. Let's see. Let's go. Josef's over here. Dang it. I need the bell to get the torch to get the sunfire. Get the thing to get the thing to get the thing. Goddess's Bell. The only way to reach the snow cavern is on my snowcraft. I keep the snowcraft hidden in the mine. There's a blue stone on the first floor that marks the spots. Sorry I couldn't help you find the Mythril. I'll pitch in now. What are we waiting for? Let's go. A rather fetching quest. I assume Josef sucks. Oh yeah, compared to Minwoo. Oh, I should have taken that knight's armor back off of him. Well, he can be the guest monk when I do the optional dungeon later. Is the optional dungeon, does it have enemies in it that are easy enough that I could level off of them if I just have the guest characters? Is that cavern relative to here? Is it in Semitt Falls? I remember seeing that crystal. All right, we gotta let Josef level up, guys. Why don't we do this? Sorry, Josef, I'm putting you out there in a big way. Too high a level even for these guys. Yeah, maybe I can pick them up wholly. Ouch. We're about at time, but I'm gonna try to get to the cave here, so it's clear what to do next week. No level ups for Josef. Womp womp. Cool, have fun, Nutty. Nice meeting you. If he joins you and the enemies immediately outside where he is are too weak to damage him. Semitt Falls, please. Make sure that I'm right here. Hit him already! Wait. Isn't this right? I know, right? This is the blue crystal he was talking about, right? It doesn't seem to have anything I can do with it. Oh, there he goes. Josef turns a small rock jutting onto the wall and a passage appears. You got the snowcraft from the chest. Future Marstead, you just got a snowcraft. You gotta use it to go north and get into a cave and get the goddess bell, which you're then gonna take to the Kashuan keep to get the Eagle's torch, to get the sunfire, to be able to destroy the Dreadnought. This game is still a good amount of fun. I'm excited for some of the optional content later. Also, I need to get spells for Josef later.